Hello, everyone. I am pleased to announce that we are back with another episode of Morrowind. The plan originally was for me to go live tomorrow, but as with everything in life, plans are there to be changed, and that's why we're going live tonight instead. Which, quite frankly, is more beneficial to me, because with a lengthier game, like any Elder Scrolls entry, there's something I would rather to fit on a day where I don't really have to concern myself too much with work the next day. So I can afford to go live a little longer and knock out more content, which is gonna be a given with this kind of game. And yeah, I need a little time tonight to pop a cold one. Cold one is in the good old fashioned Monster Energy. Get myself up and going. Because, yeah, after a long week of work, I am feeling a little on the EP side, so we might be experiencing subpar commentary until the caffeine hits my brain and I start processing stuff more efficiently. Now, where did I leave? Open Morrowind. It's not the it's not the exact location where I have the game installed. So do give me a minute. Oh, there we go. There you are. Regular program files as opposed to the 86 variant, which, well, I don't know what that does. But I'm sure Bill Gates had something in mind when the two distinct versions of that folder came to be. Oh, that is seriously out of bounds. Hang on. Much better. Gotta have an eye on it in case we need to adjust the window a little more. But for now, we should be good to continue our journey in Agtkand. It's my best attempt at pronouncing the first Dwemer dungeon that we get to trek through on our journey. And for what it's worth, we're pretty much done with our main goal here, and that is acquiring the MacGuffin, which would be this Dwemer puzzle box that would need to give a certain someone with a penchant for weird stuff. Oh, there's still layers to this dungeon. And, oh boy. We're finally getting to see the actual defense mechanisms of the Dwemer people. Yeah, remember what I said about the Dwemer being an advanced steampunkish society in the Elder Scrolls universe? This right here is a prime example. Their automatons are unlike anything you see in this universe. But for some reason, they still seem to have some semblance of gut spilling out, unless it's supposed to be oil. But there's the Centurion Spider. one of the less dangerous variants of their automatons. That's the way we came in. So we probably wanna... Oh, what the... Is that a spookum? Oh shit. Quite frankly, I didn't expect to see ghosts here. That might in fact be an angry dwarf ghost. Very displeased about me disturbing its slumber. Oh, but you didn't have a problem with all the other robbers invading your domain. So far, I'm not doing a swell job at landing a single hit, which makes me believe I probably shouldn't even try to fight this entity. And again, I am a little worried about this ghastly mirage following me around and fling spells. Now I'm getting double tapped. Far be it from ideal. Ow. Uh-oh. I'm stuck in the corner. Oh, that's horrible. That is horrendous. Yeah. Perhaps we shouldn't have gone in here. Alright, so you two hang out in this room together. Maybe I'll like beat the automaton first and then focus on the spectre. Well, those fireballs don't seem to be doing much in terms of damage. It's more the fact that I can't hit that ghost for shit as is. And eventually, I'm gonna lose this war of attrition. Oh crap, there's two of them. Oh, we are so not doing this. Oh, no, 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 no. I know when I'm not wanted. And that in fact is right now. Oh shoot. Well, there might be a reason for us to sticking out here anyway. Although we're gonna run into a slight problem of me having too much shit. Granted, is this far superior to the steel armor I'm currently wearing? So we might want to micromanage our situation before I bail. Right, let's see. Sample these steel daggers. Still some weight. And the iron dagger. Basically gonna leave whatever's worth keeping for selling purposes. Doesn't look like they follow me all the way through, which is... Never mind. I'm still being pursued. Regardless, as stated before, I have no intention of finding all of this at once. So instead, we're just gonna scuttle over here. Thank you very much. If anything, I want to deal with this thing. One Dwemer Centurion? Sure. I can live with that much. 2 of these Arachno Spiders. And 2 ghosts piling up on me. No, 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 no. You might notice I'm a little skittish about using Mara's gift for healing. As is, I'm still early on in the point where I don't have much HP to begin with, so I wanna keep tabs on it and deploy my essentially full heal only at the most crucial of times. So save our progress here for the moment. Probably as an alternate way out of the ruins through here. Otherwise, I will have the displeasure of trying to run through that posse that we just so narrowly avoided. But I mean, if anything, these mechanical fellas are proving to be great sparring targets for learning combat skills. We already advanced to level 3, so as soon as we hit Belmore again, we will want to rest and advance. Oh, wouldn't it be funny if this led even deeper into the ruins? Oh boy. Nobody warned me. This place was gonna be haunted. Oh, where did you come from? Oh god. Oh shit. Well, this is gonna be a slight issue. I'd like bait you individually. Because with that Wraith, I can probably outrun it. But we can't afford to be flanked at all. So in the grand scheme of things, I might have to save Scum if it helps us avoid getting flanked. Another thing that we're gonna do once returning to the township, we're gonna look into alchemy a little bit. Now, I did mention on the previous stream that your main combat skill heavily influences your ability to hit. So, for instance, if you're majoring in swords like I do, you want to stick primarily with swords. Otherwise, you're not going to have much luck landing hits. Another factor that plays a vital role is stamina. Now, we're not doing pretty good thus far in maintaining a consistent stamina gauge, as you can see from my depleted green meter at the bottom. So we will want to start lugging around restoration potions for stamina. Another useful tip that I've learned in terms of trying to conserve your stamina meter. Run for a little bit while exploring the open world, but then once you hit like the halfway point, revert to walking so you have a better grasp of slowly regenerating your gauge in case you hop back into combat. She'll get completely busted. I think that might be the case. Either that or this annoying fella knocked it out. If it did, that is most unfortunate because I don't know where it might be. Now it's kinda difficult to lose a tower shield. Yeah, what's up, Golden? You know what? Good on the boy. Let him rest. He's been on another, what, 10-hour binge? And I'm not here to keep enjoying good video games, but oh boy, has he been on the Claire Obscure grind. I'm gonna low back just to check how we're doing. Oh yeah, this is busted pretty badly. No wonder. How far is he gonna end the game, though? Any soon into completion, or still a fair bit to go? I pop in from time to time, but long term, I do wanna play Expedition 33 for myself. It really seems like it's gonna be a fun time from the snippets I caught from Frosty streams. The Act 2 boss. And the game has 3 acts. Okay. Considerable progress then. There we go. That's a much better outcome. And now... Okay. That didn't suffer much. We shall count our blessings then. Heal up. Probably hang around here a little bit, because we know we got at least one more spider coming our way. Not to mention those annoying pesky ghosts. I'm glad to hear all the praise he's been giving the game. To be fair, we kind of need something to gloat about, considering the unfortunate flop that is Doom: The Dark Ages, which I don't know, man. It's easy to poke fun of Bethesda because they're the publisher, but I mean, I want to say this time around it's exclusively an id Software problem, because as far as studios owned by Bethesda and ZeniMax, by extension, their parent company, they seem to have a lot of free reign when it came to game development. Which, mind you, it was a good thing for the direction of Doom 2016 and Eternal. I think it turned out great for those two titles, but I don't know, something went wrong when they're planning out Dark Ages, because there's already been worrying signals deep into the gameplay trailers they revealed a month ago and prior. Like, I personally wouldn't mind all like the Quake influences and a slightly slower paced game, even though after Eternal that's kind of a weird shift for sure. Like, less mobility for more open world instead. Yeah, it's strange, but sure, as long as it plays fine. Alright, that's got no effect. We are leaving that guy. But then you have, like, the outrageously high tech requirements for Doom: The Dark Ages. On top of, from what I understand, the game uses ray tracing by default with no real option to disable it, which, again, bloats up your system requirements significantly. And, well, I don't imagine many setups currently can handle ray tracing consistently good. Definitely not my setup, that's for sure. And mind you, I upgraded that rig like 2 years ago, so it's still fairly new. And up to par for the most part when it comes to recent releases. Did you just swim through the water? I didn't know ghosts could do that, but apparently that's a thing in this universe. Oh boy. Is there anything worthwhile in this area, or just a dead end? Probably the ladder. If so, we are not sticking around. That's for sure. Might be more up there if I had greater mobility, but I don't, so let's get the heck out of here. We got what we wanted. It's just that this little guy is gonna body block me. Also, shield is busted. So, even more so the reason for me to dip. It was worth coming down here for our first piece of Dwemer armor. Which, in early game, yeah, that's a godsend right there. Oh boy. Oh, that's not good. I might be toast. Damn. Alright. Now we know what's down there. Yo, what's up, Shishi and the Shish Kebabs? How you guys doing? I'm going to need all of your moral support, as I am currently being severely abused by the ethereal and the material. Oh shit, knock chest. Might be more dormant goodies down there. Oh boy. How do we avoid a gruesome death while enjoying the spoils? Do you really want to go for that bad news? Do you want a lazy, forever hungry cat that's gonna empty your fridge in a matter of minutes? To be fair, it will be good for comical relief, but your budget is gonna suffer greatly. Does selling a sentient cat on eBay count as slavery? Well, I mean, technically he wouldn't have human rights, so not really, but PETA might have a problem with you. Okay, fair point. I should have worded it differently. Above average intelligent cat. Listen, same thing, except we're talking about a animal that is a little higher in terms of IQ than your average cat, and now that I think about it, would you really call Garfield smart? We're getting into some deep nuances here. Ooh. Hey now. Look at that. Pristine 3,000 points of endurance. That shit is built to last. No, don't sell them to the Chinese. Don't you know what they do with cats and dogs over there? Which is treat them as any household animal. Guess we're gonna have to do some micromanagement here. I'm gonna have to pick and choose my carried gear. Oh, yes, they do. For sure. Oh, that's a two-hander. Right, well, this thing is almost gone anyway. So let's give it a shot. I mean, you're starting to build a good case for selling the funny orange cat online without me having much to rebuke with, besides the fact that we're just gonna have to find another mascot to fill the role. No, we're not giving the spotlight to Nermal. For starters, he's not orange. What is a dot cup? Guys, this is gonna be the weirdest game of tag yet. One that I'm gonna be losing at the end of the day. I might just have to bite the bullet. Open this door to let everyone in, and then play around the ring around the rosy so I can escape. That is, in fact, Dwemer Ghost, alright. Neither Skyrim nor Oblivion have prepared me the fact that these guys are still around, if even on a metaphysical plane. They're supposed to be gone, canonically. But apparently, some husk of them is still lingering in Tamriel. Oh, that one got through. That one got through. Oh, buddy. I do not appreciate you being here with me. Especially since this trapdoor reduces my strength. So the moment I actually interact with it, it's gonna be a pretty sticky situation. I mean, sure, I might just chill here for a while until the spell wears off. Alright, here's the plan, guys. I flung this door open. They run in, and I make my grand escape. Yeoman, please proceed in orderly fashion. We want to make sure that they follow me this way. Two ghosts and two automatons, pristine condition. We'll give away for free. Someone please take them away from me. Oh. Now, it is a blessing in disguise that, unlike the later Elder Scrolls entries, enemies can't follow you through doors. Imagine if I had to run all the way back to Balmora with the AI pursuing me. Oh, that would be fun. That would be my idea of a great time. I don't think anyone likes ghosts in particular, unless it's Casper. Little friendly dude that's just, you know, all cutesy. Tries to befriend humans to the best of his abilities. Doesn't always work out, but he gives us his best shot. Ghosts can be cool, sure, but probably not the malevolent type that wants to drive you insane, or possibly sap you of all your life energy. Gentlemen, I am proud to report that we made it out. Barely, but at the end of the day, we came out on top. We got some cool Dwemer shit at our disposal. And now we return to town in full glory. Yep, see the difference when I return to walking by default? The stamina gauge already recharged significantly, so the metagame here, especially early on, you can dash for a while, but once you hit like the halfway point, return to walking, so you have some meter to manage, especially once you find yourself in a combat situation. I think we pillaged some great goods, for what it's worth. Not so much in terms of what I could sell, besides this dwarven spear and my old leggings. But hey, money's money. So for now, we're gonna report on our success to the dude Chaos Casadas wanted us to speak with in regards to the Nevering cult, and perhaps we'll learn something about the geopolitical situation in Morrowind. We got an initial grasp of it on our first venture here, which is there is a bit of tension in the air between the locals and the Empire on the westernmost shore where we're here, roughly. And that's specifically the island, because this, mind you, doesn't encompass all of Morrowind. We're more like in an island that's wedged in between a greater landmass. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Thank you for stopping by and chilling. And as always, I appreciate Shishi raining me, like the good guy he is. But generally speaking of Vardafel, the island that we found ourselves on, Western coast, where there is a stronger imperial presence, people generally seem to be appreciative of them being around here, and the strong hand of order that they put on the local populace. But the deeper we get into Morrowind and the greater control the local government has, they've got some things to say about the Empire, and they're not necessarily nice. Well, when you think about it.
So what's this regarding?
The Empire are occupants. Legally, this might be part of Cyrodiil. But you try and bring that up with the natives, and they will have a different opinion on the subject matter. So, have you done that little favor I asked? Indeed, here is Cube. Perfect. Just what I was looking for. Just let me take this Dwemer puzzle box and I'll tell you what Chaos will want to know about the 6th house. And about the Nerevarine. By the way, the inscriptions on the box seem to be directions for sending a Dwemer key to open a specific lock. If you're interested, after you've delivered your report to Chaos, come back and maybe I have a key you can take back to Arngad. Funny enough, I did find the key. Just didn't have to open anything specifically yet. The Ashlanders believe a reborn Nerevar will unite the Dhamma against the Outlander invaders and restore the ancient Dark Elven nation. Nerevar is a legendary hero and a saint of the Temple, but the Temple denies the prophecy and persecutes heretics who believe in the Nerevarine. Tell Chaos that Shangra Musgob would be a better person to ask about the native faiths and superstitions. House Dagoth is the 6th house, the Lost 6th house. In the First Age, House Dagoth betrayed the Great Houses during the War of the First Council, and was destroyed for their treason. I can answer any questions you have, but also give you some notes to give to Chaos. I recommend some 6th house references he should read. Here's a list of cheap books. All of them will tell you something about the 6th house and how it ended. The War of the First Council, Saint Nerevar, Nerevar Moon and Star, and The Real Nerevar. Try the bookseller Darissa Darvo over the Commercial District. She'll have at least some of these titles. So, mandatory reading in case we want to catch up on some ancient lore. And believe me, there's going to be a lot of it. We're only scratching the surface thus far. So we got what we wanted out of this guy. We can now report back to Chaos, our superior. Before I do that, let's talk to this guy. I want you to repair my gear. That steel tower shield is gonna be hell expensive. In fact, I burned for my gold real quick. Oof. But that's why we have that's why we got some goods on us to barter for. Steel arrows. You have some magical equipment on you, which, to be fair, would be real good against ghosts. I like the term jinx sword. Hopefully he won't jinx me when I'm fighting. $126. That's not gonna cut it. We can get 179 total. all that I have currently. Right. Okay, you need to find someone with
So what do you want?
more gold in their inventory. To be fair, I don't want to sell the longsword. It is weapon proficiency after all. Like the axe? That's more of a backup plan. How's it going?
Quick, Outlander.
Everyone knows you got a price in your head. I don't want any trouble. Just leave me alone. I won't call the guards. Look, I'm just here to trade, so don't be a douche about it. Why don't maybe you have gold on you? Trade for equipment. Oh yeah, now that I spent all my gold on repairs, I don't have anything to pay for my bounty, if it boils down to it. Welp. We just never have to speak to guards ever again, nor that alchemist that I robbed. I'm sure we'll be fine. You guys got my back, don't you? Right? Right. You had a disturbing dream. You can only recall one part. A tall figure with a golden mask led you among the dead as through a wedding celebration. You heard many voices, but no lips moved. You strained to breathe, but your chest didn't move. The tall figure spoke with each figure as he passed among them, laughing and joking, as if they were alive, but they made no reply. You tried to cry out, but without breath, your tongue fluttered in vain.
There is no escape.
Yo, what the... Dude. Not cool. Oh, we got an assassin coming after us. Ballsy of you to appear in the Fighters Guild, of all places. Wait a minute. This could be to our advantage.
Yes.
Well, don't just stand there, help me out. We're brothers in arms, aren't we? No? You're just gonna leave me to fend for myself, huh? I see how it is.
Die, Fetcher. You inva.
Whoa, 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 that's a bad word there, buddy.
Care to tell me what this is about?
I should strike you where you stand. Anyway. Ooh, we got the Dark Brotherhood in our case. And that is, pretty worrying. You know, the most, notorious of assassins guilds. Oh, hey. Got some nice stuff here, guys. Including fatigue restoration potions. Alright, how do we go about this? Great. Tell you what. You carry some of my stuff for now. Which is, where's my shield? Where did it go? Yeah? So I can talk to this guy and sell some stuff. Particularly what you dropped. It's nowhere near as good as what I have, but... Well, if I were a stealth character myself, this would actually be a pretty good armor set. Boy, oh, decisions. Wait a minute, maybe we can, not quite. There we go. How does that compare to my longsword? It is a little worse damage-wise. Then again, we are talking short blades and not a longsword. Shame you don't have any of those on you. Is that any better than... No, not really.
So what do you want?
Anyway, let's save after all that. Actually, you do have plenty of gold. I've got that... that shows over here, not in the inventory itself. In which case... You can take the Dark Brotherhood set off of me. And this steel club, silver dagger, steel spear, dwarven spear. Cauldron. Racer. Those we'll have to look into with another vendor. Might want to look into a blacksmith. Oh, right, we don't have any gauntlets at all, do we? Yeah, we could buy the iron ones for now. Oh shit. Immediately taking the opportunity to put on his newly found armor set. Well, I mean, it is kind of baller looking. Makes you look like a Splinter Cell. Spec up. Alright, now our general armor count has boosted significantly. Now, hopefully you can rest. Well, we're gonna get a real good bonus from strength. We do want more speed, for sure. And we'll go more agility. These I feel like three very crucial stats at the moment to improve. In terms of
So what do you want?
how well we can fare in combat. Let's go for our recent journal entries to catch up with the situation. Found a Dwemer puzzle box Hasfeld and the boss told me to find. Now I'll take it to him in return. He'll tell me what I need to know about the Nervarine secret cult and the Sixth House secret cult. I gave him the Dwemer puzzle box, and now he says he'll tell me what I need to know about the Nervarine secret cult and the Sixth House secret cult. He also said the inscriptions on the box seem to be directions for setting a Dwemer key to open a specific lock. Now deliver my report back to Chaos. He said to come back, and maybe he gave a key I can take back to Arngad. Hasfeld and the boss gave me notes on the Sixth House delivered to Chaos Casades. I had a disturbing dream. I can only recall one part. Talk for the girl Maslami, basically recalling what we saw in our dream. An attempt was made on my life as I tried to rest. I do not know who wishes me dead, but the attack should probably report to a guard. Yeah, but that's basically self-reporting on ourselves, considering, you know, we are kind of a wanted man at the moment. So it may not be the smartest thing on our part. Now, where did that drug addict hang around? There we go. That's not even an insult, that's just me saying facts.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
It does says a lot about how much the Empire believes in me as a future Blade when my supervisor is someone with a penchant for abusing skooma.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
These notes are from Hasfeld and the Bolus? Excellent. I trust he didn't work you too hard for them. I'll look over them in more detail later, but now I have some new orders for you. I've glanced at Hasfeld and the Bolus notes. They cover the Sixth House admirably, but not the Nervarine cult. Hop on over to the Balmora Mages Guild. It's right next to the Balmora Fighters Guild. Get Sharngra Musgab to tell you what she knows about the Nervarine. She has some silly errand for you. Do as she asks, and report back what she's given you information. Very smart for an orc. Hey. What's your tone, buddy? You are speaking to one. An unhealthy interest in the dark arts, perhaps, but very smart. She's always worried that the temple will bust in and stick her in the fire, and worry with good reason. The Tribunal Temple is the native religion. They worship the three god kings, Almalexia, Sofasil, and Vivek, who are known together as the Tribunal. We usually just call it the temple. They're narrow-minded and superstitious, but I find it a lot to admire, particularly their concern for the poor. They accept Outlanders as members, but few Outlanders join except for the services. Talk to Feldrell Sadri at the Balmora Temple if you're thinking about joining. We have our own blade trainers, of course, and there's many public services available in Balmora. Members get better prices from guild services. Balmoral Fighters Guild and Balmoral Mages Guild are across the river. You find contacts for Balmoral Thieves Guild in the south wall up the street. And there's an Imperial Code shrine nearby Moonmoth Legion Fort, which we have been to before.
Ah, welcome. What may I do for you?
You wanna hit that pipe together? Or are we not on the proper terms yet? What a Giga Chad physique. He kinda gives me RFK Jr. energy. You remember that image floating about of ripped RFK? That's exactly it. With, I don't know, maybe slightly better mental state. RFK is a very interesting fella. Let's call it that. He might generally have brain worms from eating
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
roadkill. And this is a fact, mind you. He generally at one point picked up a bird cadaver that he hit with his car. It was like, oh, free wild game. And allegedly ate it later.
What do you want?
Make it quick, Outlander.
Hello, do not mind me. I may be a wanted criminal for a petty theft, but I'm here on official business instead.
You have something to say
Oh.
to me?
Where is my fellow kindred orc?
So what do you want?
Upstairs, maybe?
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
No, for real. Where is she?
This better be important. This better be important.
I can assure you,
My time is
it
precious.
very much so is. Except the one person I need to talk to isn't here. Or they're just hiding very well. Oh, never mind, I'm blind. No. No interruptions. How many times? Oh, you're one of Chaos' associates. That is a different matter. Chaos and I have a very satisfactory arrangement, and I'm sure we can come to some sort of agreement. If you will complete a little errand for me. The errand then is very simple. I need the skull of Lavul Andrano. You'll find it in Andrano Ancestral Tomb. But take care not to upset the natives. The Dunmark have some peculiar primitive prejudice against necromancy, and take grave objection to unauthorized tomb visits. The tomb is South Pelagia, just off the road, just before we reach the fork where the road goes southwest towards Seydanin, and southeast to Vivek. You may need an enchanted blade. Some spirits are immune to normal weapons. Here, take this old short sword, and maybe these old scrolls will come in handy. So we got Fireblade, 2 scrolls of Teldam Scorcher, and 2 scrolls of Vitality. Oh, thank you very much for the consideration. He was no one special, a journeyman enchanter. There may be many skulls in Andrano Tomb, but we have no problem recognizing the full skull from the ritual markings. That is handy. In the Empire, necromancy is a legitimate discipline. Though body and spirit are protected property, and may not be used without permission of the owner. But in Morrowind, the Dunmer loathe necromancers and put them to death. That's absurd, of course, since the Dunmer summon their own dead to guard tombs and defend the family. Sacred necromancy is righteous, while philosophical necromancy is evil. What the heck is the distinction here, then? How do we divide sacred from philosophical? That is a good subject to discuss in an academic environment, I imagine. It's primitive superstition, that's all.
Say your words.
Well, on the bright side, we did get some potions from the
Can we
guild.
hurry this along?
Do any of you guys have an alchemist on board? You do. Because again, I kind of want to take a shot at alchemy
So what's this
myself.
regarding?
Not sure how to partake in alchemy though. Oh, we can actually take a look at our faction alignment. Oh, I see. So if you want to advance, you need very specific stat and skill requirements. Well, with our build, fighter's guild is gonna be no-brainer. Everything else, it's a bit of a problem, especially personality, which I will not say is our main focus. Although we are sitting at 30, so at least getting one rank is gonna be within reach. How does one brew potions? Oh, no, 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 not like that. Not like that. I made a terrible mistake. Whoops. Shit. Should have saved her. Jeez. No, at the very least we didn't lose
Strange.
much progress.
You want something, friend?
Well, looks like we'll have to hit up Chaos again.
So what do you want?
You gonna do anything about that body, or is that, you know, standard affair? Assassinations on the guild premises. We might want to pay off that 250 gold that I owe to the state for my crime. Especially if I tend to entertain the Thieves Guild any further. With more quests.
Hail!
Yep, that about does it.
Say what you want.
My time is precious.
Always fun and amusing in the Elder Scrolls series that Whenever you commit the crime, the guards will be all over your case. But the moment you get out of their vicinity, they're like, oh, this wanted criminal. Well, I suppose if he shows up and tries to strike up conversation, then we'll care. But otherwise, not our problem. Alright.
So what's this regarding?
Now, if you do give me a moment, I'm gonna try and look up how does one partake in alchemy. Because we might want to start making on the restoration potion soon. Don't necessarily need any tools at all to begin practicing alchemy. Simply eating ingredients raw will improve your skill. Oh, that's an interesting, neat little fact. Alright, so you need a mortar and pestle to create a potion. The quality of the mortar and pestle directly affects the quality of the potion produced. I see. Okay, fair enough. Let's talk to you then.
Has no time for you.
Well, you better, cause I got business with you. Do you have a Morton pestle at your disposal? Oh shoot, that is that's a lot of my price range. Yeesh. Don't you have anything a little less expensive? Ugh. You know what? Fine. We'll talk to the other lady. And hopefully she won't be angry with me anymore. If not, then I'll bite and pay my dues to society. Just so we can get the long hand with the law of my case. I am nowhere near close. It's on the other side of the city. We will get to travel by Still Strider.
Your actions give us what this is not our way.
Well, too bad. Doesn't seem like, besides wagging your finger at me, you're willing to do anything about it. Maybe they just don't pay these guys enough to care. Alright. How screwed am I? Oh. Oh, they are still, they're still angry with me here. This is a hotspot for trouble. Alright, hey, buddy old pal. I would like to,
Okay, I'm listening.
pay a fee. You violated the law, Bracket Dune. Since you turned yourself in voluntarily, I'll take that into consideration. Pay 225 gold to the court and surrender your stolen goods. Or surrender your stolen goods and serve your sentence of hard labor. Deliver the gold immediately or come with me. I have set this goal in payment of the fines and compensation by the court. Now we are free to go. Well, hopefully that reset their alignment towards me. There we go. All is well. I don't have time to chat, and frankly, I don't like you very much. Oh, come on. Shit. Well, actions have consequences. One of them is, Okay, we need to buffer alignment in order to restart services. Unless I, double down and steal something else from him. I don't know about that though.
Say what you want or go away.
Unless there's another alchemist here willing to sell me a pestle and mortar. I'm probably gonna have to hold back till we hit a different city. Because ain't no way I'm buying for Master's quality item. We could go to the trader of general goods and see if they have anything in stock. No, you are indeed more focused on pawning off weapons. Ah, what about the pawnbroker? We've been there before. It seems like someone who would be willing to take off less than legal goods. Oh, there we go. You, my friend, are a lifesaver. As in, Where one trader does not want to cooperate with me, you are willing to let it slide. Okay, how do I use this thing? Oh, there we go. I have to point at myself. Okay. So we could experiment with this, or if I knew the
Time is precious, so make it
recipe,
quick.
I could try and craft it from a list. Do you have any ready material? I know we're kind of jumping between vendors, but I would rather take the little bit of downtime to prepare myself properly for our next excursion, which is gonna involve fighting ghosts again, this time for real. Okay, you got ingredients. But no references materials. Local brews. Help in the fight.
Khajiit has no time for you.
House of Troubles. Bone meal. Okay.
So what do you want?
Just curious. What do you need to make restoration potions for stamina? Oh, okay. It's a pretty comprehensive list that I just found. Restore fatigue, so combining all the foods seems to be the trick. Including kwama eggs that we did stumble upon earlier. Chokeweed, Hekalo, Skull, soldiers providing at minimum weight. Right. You sell any of these. You do have some crab meat on you. So we could just try and fry a couple of these. Oh yeah, that specifies the properties. Ah, gotcha. Okay, let's get a couple of these. Have a little fun with alchemy.
Khajiit
Not really
time
break
for
the
you.
bank, And on the flip side, we get to experiment. So let's see. Let's cook up something good. You created a potion. Potion failed. Is it anywhere here in the inventory? I didn't exactly name it. Which I probably should, quite frankly, if I want to keep track of my own creations. It's actually a very nice feature that the game
So what's this
gives to
regarding?
you. So again, let's try throwing in some crab meat and ham meat into the mix. I'm sure that's gonna be quite tasty. Let's call it a protein drink, because it's got all those essentials that you need. Alright, we got a couple of them down. They are over here. Restore fatigue 4 points for 11 seconds. How does that compare to the ones we got from the guild? Well, considering that we are a fledgling alchemist, not much, but they do have a slightly longer lasting effect. So, not bad for starters.
First the vision, then the conjuration. This is unsettling.
Now, do we want to hit up that guy with the Dwemer cube,
My time.
so he can give us a key back to the ruins? Might be worthwhile, since we already explored a fair bit of it. And then we could get payback on those stupid ghosts that gave me so much grief.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
What? Oh yes, I'd forgotten. Here's the Dwemer key made according to the instructions I found in the puzzle box you brought me. I have no idea what it's good for, but if you take it back to Angdad, maybe you'll find the lock it opens. Key to lower Angdad has been added to your inventory.
You want something, friend?
Care to tell me what this is about?
Well, it appears that this is only the beginning of our spelunking and assorted dungeon raiding. Going underground in my fantasy game? Why, that's unheard of. Taking all the sides, guys. After all, We need to conserve stamina. Now, I could be chugging potions, but oh, believe me, I would rather spend those in combat. Out in the open, I don't mind lagging behind a little bit. Perhaps later down the road, once we become more powerful and not so ill-equipped to deal with what life throws our way, we will also have better stamina management options. But for now, we kind of have to just put up with some nonsense and accepting the fact that we are not particularly powerful just yet. So let me pull down Discord so it doesn't block my OBS window. That's much better. What if I did the genius threat of just spamming caps lock to give myself like a micro dash? It doesn't seem to do much, to be honest. I don't see a considerable difference in traveling speed. Although it's a little bit better than just strolling through the wastelands. Alright, round 2. We've already cleaned up a fair bit of these ruins. Now, we just have to see if there's anything else left unattended. So here's Fireblade. More or less within the same power range as what the Fighters Guild vendor would sell us as far as magical weapons go. I'm gonna have to find our way back to the bottom. That's where I imagine the game would want you to progress. You know, this key that we got from the NPC, that might have been for opening the bit that I had to unlock with a spell earlier. So we might not really get anything out of coming back here, but it's worth double checking. Speaking of, oh, they were waiting for me, alright. However, I came prepared. Oh boy. Can't really hit them though, for what it's worth. I'm getting absolutely demolished here, jeez. No, that's another variant of that phrase to throw into the band list. Thanks, corrugated tedium, and now away with you. In fact, let me check that in real quick, lest I forget. It is fighting a losing battle sometimes with these bots, but I did find lately that at least one of these variations got picked up by the system. So mayhaps they do eventually run out of alternatives. Did I forget to equip the sword? I did. For the one time I could land a correct hit, too. How annoying. Here's a different idea. So, we equip the magic short sword, right? We get Berserk ready, deploy that, and then go ham on these ghosts. Oh, look at that. Owned. Demolished. Wrecked. I want to focus on you, first and foremost. Ooh. That's worth carrying around. Yo, how's it going, Frostman? I have heard tales that you have been on an expedition of major scale. And you've been making some steady progress. A tale of grandeur, drama, tragedy, but also romance, action, what have you not? Hey, I respect it. I'm happy whenever the homies are enjoying a good video game. Glad to know you found your game of the year, because, well, it certainly won't be the fact for the Dark Ages, which I brought up earlier, but those opening Steam charts speak for themselves. A little over 30k on launch, as opposed to Doom Eternal's 100,000. And mind you, that is the third in the series, so there were grand expectations for the Dark Ages coming from its predecessors. They flubbed it up so bad. It is quite unfortunate, man. I might play it down the line, but obviously while it's on a sale, and it's not my immediate priority. You'll probably get some enjoyment out of it. I at the very least expect it to be mediocre. Like, people have been bringing up the Doom format curse, which is number 1, sets the stage. 2, improves upon the source material, and then 3 just kind of chucks it out the window and does its own thing. Now, Doom 3, in all of its mediocrity, it's a fine game on its own. So at the very least, I expect that much of Dark Ages. We will be buying it as part of a Boom Shoot bundle. Oh, imagine if they actually do that and chuck it in with like some other modern era retro boom shoots. That'd be pretty funny. You know what? Let's have a sippy of our trusty protein drink. Made of our own efforts. See, that's a me improvement. Now, this does mean that we pretty much have all the enemies taken care of in Ogdund, however you meant to pronounce it. Also, my other loot is still here on the options that I want to pick it up later. Might sell those cups to the pawnbroker. Since we're heading to another tomb, in order to advance the main quest, might as well hit Belmora and make some extra carrying room. Where is that passage down below? I think there might be a couple more enemies here that I'm gonna have to deal with. So let's make sure we save. And I am going to wait a little bit. Recharge that green meter. You know what's been really cracking me up lately? The recent Fortnite patch. Some of you may already heard about it and seen the tweets floating about, but in the most recent update, Epic added AI recognition to NPCs with customly generated voice lines. So they will actually respond to your queries when you ask them in the in-game chat. And it's led to some extremely funny, but also quite controversial situations where you had, for instance, Darth Vader spouting slurs. Because for some reason Epic didn't think about the implications of letting AI roam free, unmoderated. Granted, they fixed it within an hour of the update going live, once clips started flooding social media. But, man. That was looking pretty dangerous. But yeah, it is kind of hilarious listening to Robert James Earl Jones acknowledging Hatsune Miku as the next Sith Lord. Weirdly enough, with how people have been iffy about AI stuff, especially when art is considered, there has been much backlash nor outrage regarding this novelty in Fortnite, which bit of a double standard there, if you ask me. Personally, I'm a little on the fence about it, because, well, I mean, the Jones estate claims they're fine with using the voice in game, even though if the actual actor was still alive, then you know, that'd be a different matter. Personal consent and what have you not. I've seen like maybe one Twitter post pointing out the weird silence surrounding AI generated voices in Fortnite. If you don't like my opinion on AI in general, I think it's a fun toy to use for like generating silly stories and meme artwork. If I have the opportunity to, like, say I need actual artwork from an artist, I'm gonna commission a real person, because, well, the progress AI has made, particularly in generating images, has been quite substantial and pretty impressive, if you ask me, considering if you remember those like early attempts at algorithms trying to churn out videos, like that notorious clip of Will Smith eating spaghetti and just becoming a flesh monster, merging together with the noodles. Then, yeah, the technology has moved onwards. But as far as like a personal touch goes, yeah, I would just pay money to have a human draw me artwork. Because you will start seeing a pattern eventually with AI images. Like, they'll put out the same poses, facial expressions. It doesn't matter if like the quality is just good, because, mind you, they're basing it on actual artist stills. So that's my hot take on the situation. It appears that without Berserk, my capability of actually landing a hit on that Dwemer ghost is quite negligible. The Centurions I can deal with just fine. But yeah. That Spectre up there? No. I mean, in the end, it was worth retreading old steps for a rare alchemy material. That ectoplasm is definitely not gonna come by easily. But other than that, yeah, I think we already raided these ruins for all their spoils. Also, that is Prime AI at its finest. We sure have gone a long way in Bethesda games. Looking at you, Starfield. Oh, brother. Hang on. Maybe we can still salvage this. That's one down. Good. You're blocking the ghost, making it harder for it to hit me. Perfect. Let's give this another shot. So what I'm gonna do is chuck another of our staple protein drinks. You know what? Since it's stamina regen, I should probably just call it Monster Energy. I'm gonna do a pro gamer move here. I'm actually gonna run back to the entrance and scam this fella a little bit. We're gonna run back here prepared, and by prepared I mean with full stamina. Wait, since there's no enemy or something, can I just rest here? What's the manual key? It is T. Okay. Now let's tango. You and I. I would not be surprised if this is meant to be a deterrent early game, considering my hit to miss ratio, even while using a primary weapon and having considerable stamina. We can probably take him down with enough patience. If anything, I'm gaining levels just by doing this. Which, I don't mind the slightest. More agility, strength, and... yeah, these three. Train me more, spirit. You're proving to be a most efficient training partner. Alright, I will need to, like, wait 24 hours for Berserk to, fully recharge. I might actually do that, because, as is, yeah, you can see, we're not getting very far with, hoping for the best. So we need like another 8, I think. Yep. Four good 9 consecutive hits. And he's toast. That's exactly why the Orcish race stands firm on the forefront of melee combat. You don't get to mess with a greenskin up close and personal and live to tell the tale. You have to excuse Brack here. He's just taking a little power nap. All that swinging and thrusting wore him down a little bit. Honestly, bold move on his part. Not everyone would have the guts just to drop down face first in the middle of a haunted dungeon. Not a care in the world. But yeah, as is, we may as well proceed back to Balmora. Where I'm gonna sell off more goods, so we have a nice stash of gold to our name, which is gonna come in handy for repairs. Oh, get away from me, you freaky ass pterodactyl. What I'm really loving about Morrowind so far is that the fauna and flora of this installment is unlike anything else you will see in the other entries. It is very distinct to this region of Termiel. Like, you got dinosaurs of all shapes and forms, weird insect creatures, and giant mushrooms casually growing in the wild. A most friendly to life environment. Oh wait, we don't want to waste our magic sword charges. Come on, you flying menace. Thank you. It's more where that came from, but I'm gonna try to aggro all of them. So, yeah, this whole spiel about us becoming a part of the Blades, out of the blue, wouldn't be the first time a Elder Scrolls protagonist gets involved with this well-known, but also secretive in some aspects, organization. It's a little refresher. The Blades are kind of a special task force working for under the Emperor directly. They serve a multitude of goals. Their primary directive: defending the ruling Emperor and his family with their lives, which we do get to experience at the beginning of Oblivion, as you do remember. And suffice to say, they fuck up their job royally. Get it, royally, because the Emperor dies. Come on, you know that was a certified knee slapper. Other than that, they're concerned with the well-being of the Empire, so they look into spying, gathering information, and the more dirty work, in case, you know, someone poses a threat to the state. Now, what exactly these guys have in mind for us in Morrowind, we don't really know, but seems like our priority so far is to investigate this Nerevarine cult growing in prominence. Now, I don't want to jump into conclusion and say that this weird dream that we experienced earlier has something to do with the Skald and his beliefs, but let's be reasonable, it definitely has. Also, look at that beautiful skyline. Oh.
A new scent is here. Who can it
What
be?
makes this smell?
You know what's crazy? This this probably holds up as good as Skyrim's Night Cycle.
The prey.
You do even get to peep the moons every now and then. Again, just a testament on how well this game has aged. Like, yeah. Again, the models might be lacking, but the other, more general texture work, it still looks pretty damn good in my eyes. Sure, Open Morrowind definitely carries the visual fidelity in some aspects just by bumping this into a higher resolution, but
I'm waiting.
I will give credit where it's worth. If you'd be so kind to take all these goblets off of me, that'd be very kind of you. I don't get too much in return, but hey. I will nab one of these, since I forgot to fetch the one I left in the ruins. It's a silver longsword. That is actually a little bit better than what we have. Quite poor condition. Hey, if I'm buying a repair hammer, I might just try and patch it up on my own. After saving first, because the last thing I want to do is just bust this weapon up even further. I like the little donk when you fail. Oh, I see. It's as much as we're getting out of that one. Still cheaper than just paying someone to do all this for me. So let's get a couple more of these. The more we do it, then the better we'll get. Perfect. Yeah, I think we're good to go to the tomb. Let's have a look at the map and see where that roughly would be. She did say around Pelagiad. South of Pelagiad, just off the road, just before the fork, where the road goes southwest towards Saint Denis and southeast of Vec. We may have actually been there already. You know, little cave that you just kinda walked into out of curiosity and immediately regretted it. Okay, we do have it equipped. A different time in video gaming where fast travel wasn't as commonplace as it is in this day and age. I do like having it as an option, especially later on in the game where you've already been everywhere, so you just kind of want to move things a little quicker in terms of wrapping a quest and stuff. But at this early stage, yeah, I want to engross myself in the universe. And get to enjoy finding all these cliff racers popping in out of the blue. Combat definitely takes a different, interesting approach when you reverse to third person. And, well, I will admit, it's certainly less clunky in future installments than Morrowind. Maybe not so much Oblivion, because the notoriety of Oblivion's jank exists for a reason. But by the time we reach Skyrim, I would say fighting in first person feels more gratifying than in Morrowind. Look guys, we're already retracing our steps. Pretty much heading back to the starting area. Not quite all the way back there, of course, but another factor that I take into consideration while going everywhere on foot. We've already met one NPC that happened to give us a nice little quest. So chances are there are more encounters like there in the wild. And we wanna take advantage of it. I don't know if this is the place I'm thinking of, but well, only one way to find out. Haven't I already been here? I might have. Definitely been in a family mausoleum. But perhaps it's even further south? Should definitely be marked. Oh, hey. Still here, huh? Waiting for your
Are you wounded? You should find a
lover
healer.
boy. Might wanna, at the very least, stand under that mushroom. Unless you're gonna catch a cold. There's Pelagiat. Alright, it's gonna be even more than south. Because I'm quite certain we have to pass by the fort. He is indeed risen, Golden. I can only imagine the wear and tear after the all-nighter he pulled off yesterday. It's always very telling when I have to scream at the lad to go to sleep whenever I wake up and go to work on my own. The joys of being full-time employed. There we go. There's the ancestral tomb. Alright. Let's power up. And be prepared to bust some ghosts. Like this one. That is a very neat looking wraith. Not any easier to smack than the Dwemer ghosts. boy, we are being inflicted with some nasty status effects. Like, for instance, drain endurance, drain fatigue. Well, I'm sure glad my kindred aura gave me this magic sword so I couldn't miss with it. All my attempts at smacking this spookum. It would appear that I'm gonna have to make use of Berserk unless... Drinking mid-combat may not seem to be the smartest choice. Who needs intelligence when you get a strong swinging hand? Hey, you'll get him next time, Chief. No rush. You still got a fair bit of the game to go. Are you also doing, like, optional stuff along the way? For 100% or close to 100% completion? Alright, screw that. We need Berserk. So I'm just gonna camp under this ancestral tomb, undisturbed. So no one's gonna stop me. See? That's all it took. Let's make the most of it. Well, I'll still have the bonuses. Take that off of you, buddy. You don't need it anymore in death. Shrine of Saint Velef. Oh. What's Velef's indwelling? I don't know what it is, but, well, I'll assume it's good for us. Whoa. Lesser Bonewalker. That is a freaky ass looking zombie. Thanks, Skellington. You stop that immediately. The insane accuracy of this guy. quite the drop, we'll say. Okay. We got more down here. As long as we're careful among the ethereals, we should be okay. Yo, let's go. The Bone Brother with the golden axe setup. Longsword, plus round shield. Classic combo. I respect it. Get a big old grin on that skull of his. Fortunately, you didn't stand a chance. Take those fire assaults. And whatever the hell this is. Oh. Oh, I see your game. And I don't like it. I expect that thing to bait me into finding both of you. But, oh, that won't work. Could I drop in exchange? Frankly, I could try and whip up some potions. Oh, that put me in a good spot, weight-wise. God damn, you are absolutely demolishing me with that bow. You are squishy on the flip side, which is a blessing. I already got a bit of bone meal on me, so don't need to take all of it. Just a random repair hammer. Why not? And the Nordic battle axe. She's a two-hander, but it weighs a ton, so I'm not gonna lug it around. Cure paralyzation. Take that. It's worth quite a lot, that ghoul heart. Oh. Whatever the attempted ambush that was, it's ruined. Maybe if you didn't decide to just casually phase through the door, I would have been a little more surprised. Die, freak. You've contracted brown rot. Uh-oh. Ooh. That takes away strength and personality. Yikes. Well, we do have a potion of cure disease, so maybe that will work. It did. Worth remembering that we did find a shrine earlier. 36 lessons with X, Sermon 15. Unarmored skill increased to 7. I'm sure many of you are aware of this fact, but it is kinda an infamous bit of trivia that one of the head writers for Morrowind was found in his apartment after several days of not being able to get a hold of him, and it turns out he was on a substance abuse binge, and during that time he wrote down the 36 lessons with Vivek. Now, far be it from me to encourage anyone to follow his example, but yeah, you gotta respect the dedication to the craft and its end result. Native Garjulan. Bone mold helm. Yo, 25 for armor? And it weighs only 4. Damn. I mean, it's a little worse than what I'm holding, but hey. I'll grab it. And here's what we came for. Along with the Dagger of Judgment. Damage endurance and strength. Cool. Another magic weapon in case we need to fight some ghosts. So we already have what we came for. Now we're just going the extra mile. Just our intelligence. Homilies of Blessed Amalexia. So this touches upon the three deities of the Tribunal Temple. So I'm just gonna leave these pages on for a couple of seconds. So you fine folks at home can pause this at any given moment and read at your discretion. It is actually absurd just how much world building through in-game books there is in Morrowind. It's still present in a certain capacity through like Oblivion, Skyrim, but in this installment it's definitely more rooted into first of all the ongoings of the main plot, but also the background environment for the setting. So while the game doesn't really expect you to know all of it, it definitely helps in painting the greater picture. And in my opinion, that's great. Any game that lets you like learn more about its universe is neat in the opinion of someone who is kind of a sucker for fictional settings and its nuances. There is definitely merit to both major approaches in crafting narratives, which is a more direct story told through cutscenes, NPCs, essentially just, you know, bombarding you with information, but also reading in-game literature. While on the flip side, you have the more vague approach prominent in the Soul series, which is you actively have to go out of your way to learn about the in-game universe. Because you will get snippets thrown at you, sure. But you have to put in the extra effort to like join it all together and make sense of it. Or you could just watch a YouTuber ramble on for 4 hours with a deep cut analysis of the various themes and motives present in the subject universe at hand. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Something nice to put on the background while enjoying dinner. And while we're touching on the subject, big fan of the latest Modular video on Tech War. Not just the video game, but the entire Tech War media franchise. So the guy covered the books, the movies, the TV show, and finally ended it with the Capstone Software video game adaptation. And let me tell you, despite witnessing the horrors that is Tech War, the game, I kind of want to play it still. GOG, if you will be so kind to include it in your catalog. I don't know the length you would have to go in terms of legal nonsense. But if you could pull through, you would definitely earn my utmost respect in the matter. Who knows, man? If they can get their hands on Dino Crisis and Breath of Fire 4, which I don't think anyone expected to get classic releases on GOG. Maybe they have enough reach to go for more obscure games. I would hope so at the release. There's definitely a couple out there that I would love to see on the platform, like both Magic and Mayhem games, particularly the first one. That one I have so many fun memories of, and I would love to stream it for you guys. Total Distortion would be a fun game from the perspective of enjoyer of weird video games, period. Dark Seed 1 and 2. Yeah, there's a handful of games that I'd love to see available. Oh, remember when we talked about Peter Molyneux's Black and White? You know what surprised me? You can get either the first nor the sequel anywhere. And I'm not sure why. Aren't those sold by Lionheart Studios? Fable is out there on pretty much every platform. So why not Black and White? Must be some kind of like weird legal situation surrounding that IP. Can't really think of any other good reason why they would not be selling it. She'll give you all of these for 37 gold. Yeah, that's is acceptable. See if we can craft any other potions while I'm here. So we got some store agility, fatigue. I mean, we could chuck that in. It's like a little bonus. Or ectoplasm to fortify agility. We'll call it Monster Energy. You know what? We don't put any sugar in this concoction. It's all natural. All the pure ingredients from this hunk of meat we took off a stray quote-unquote dog and some of that ghost juice. Oh, it might be a little too ambitious for us, sadly, with our low alchemy. Might have to stick to more simplistic recipes now.
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
Some of these had food in them, didn't they? Exclusive restore strength. Oh, that's a wild find. Did these replenish by any chance? Oh wow, there's really good potions in here. What the hell? Hey, I'm not complaining.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Alrighty. Orc lady, get your skull. Very good. I'll just take that skull from you. Perfect what I have in mind. Thank you. Now, as I promised, I'll answer your questions on the Nerevarine cult. Go ahead. The Ashlander cult believes the long-dead hero Nerevar will be reborn to honor ancient promises to the tribes. According to legend, the prophesied Nerevarine will cast down the false gods of the Tribunal Temple, restore the traditional ancestor worship practiced by the Ashlanders, and drive all Outlanders from Morrowind. Both Temple and Empire outlaw the cult, obviously, because it kind of stands against their best interests. But they persist among the Ashlanders, who care little for Imperial Temple law. Here, take this copy of my notes on the topic for Chaos. Nerevar is the first stage hero of the Dunmer people. He was a great general and leader. He helped form the First Council and united the Dunmer houses against foreign invaders aided by the traders of House Dagoth. He triumphed over Morrowind's enemies at the Red Mountain, but died in the battle. The Ashlanders have a prophecy that legendary hero Nerevar will be reborn. They call this reincarnated hero the Nerevarine.
Strength is a virtue, friend.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less
Yes.
fortunate than myself.
Some more Quama eggs, crab meat. Really, how laughable of expense this is. We do get some easy stamina back in return. Not to mention practicing alchemy. So let's stick to basic recipes for now. So Monster Energy Ultra. Let's try and whip up a few. Oh damn it, that failed horrendously. Is it because I'm labeling it Monster Energy and the company doesn't like that? I too wish I could just take my mortar and pestle in real life, chuck in some crab meat, throw some herbs on top, and boom, presto. Monster Energy at your immediate disposal. Well, to be fair, our alchemy aptitude is not the best in the world, so chances of fail are gonna be high. We might not get a little lucky with our first baby steps. Although I might decide to look into the topic a little more, because apparently alchemy is notoriously busted in this game. There are very easy ways to exploit it. So at the very least, I might look up some tricks to help advance our skill. Get more consistent results in potions getting brewed successfully. In the meantime, hey boss, more progress has been made. And these are Sharon's notes on the Nervain cult. Excellent. I'm promoting you to Blade's apprentice, Brickett-Dune. I'd like some time to think how this fits in with the Emperor's plans for you. So if you'd like to get in a little freelance adventuring, go ahead. But whenever you're ready, I'll have new orders for you. I'm promoting you to apprentice rank, effective immediately. And here's a little present. 2 spell scrolls. The Divine Intervention will call you to the nearest Imperial Shrine, and the Umzir Intervention will call you to the nearest temple. They come in handy for a quick getaway. No, Brickett-Dune. No thanks needed. You're doing great work. Now, get off here and let me read. Not before I ask you for new directives. I thought it over and want you to interview 3 informants in Vivek City concerning the Nervain and the 6th House. First, I want you to speak with Eddie Runner, a Khajiit Thieves Guild operative. Second, I want you to speak with Halea, an Argonian in the Morag Tong. Finally, I want you to speak with Mara Milo, a temple priestess. Here. I wrote the details down so you won't forget. And here are 200 tricks for bribes and other expenses. Mission to Vivek from Chaos has been added to your inventory.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do for you?
Well, now that we're, you know, on more equal footing, me being an apprentice, you wanna hit that up? I'm sure it keeps him awake during the long nights spent on good reading. I'm gonna drop by the Fighters Guild for a moment, so I can rest up in the quarters, and we're not gonna head to Vivek just yet. Instead, we will do a quest for the Fighters Guild, which involves us going to a different place entirely. Matter of fact, I could also
So what's this regarding?
do a favor for the Thieves Guild in Belmora. Again? Well, that's it's mighty damn rude of you, buddy. Where's my healing? Yo, whoa, stop flipping around. Bro definitely gets a magical weapon on him. Oh yeah, and now it is mine. Thanks for another set of Dark Brotherhood armor, which I can sell for a hefty price. It's only selling magical short blades. Hmm. Actually, you can take that too. And hold on to these magical weapons so you have a little bit of variety. As for the dwarven battle axe, I want to stash that away somewhere, to be honest. I don't want to sell it just yet.
I'm
I'm
a busy
listening.
guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Especially you could put stuff in here. Oh, if only I had a property of my own. That will definitely make life easier.
So what's this regarding?
We need like a dedicated container where I can stash away my goods. For future use. Go. This is all repaired and charged up nicely.
Care to tell me what this is about?
You know what? Maybe I could
Say what you
make
want.
use of Case's house. Or pick one of these crates here. It's like my little hidey hole for loot. Only downside is it's gonna be easy for me to forget that I've been putting stuff there. Oh well. We'll carry that around for us for a while and start worrying when it becomes a major problem. Sugar Lips Bassi asked me to bring her the key to the top floor of the Narano Manor here in Bellamora. Andres Narano certainly has a key, but it may be easier to get the key from one of his servants, such as Savor Trendle at the Bellamora Council Club. And the Council Club is... somewhere. We'll find it eventually. These are all private housing. Southwold Corner Club. want to get a good view from up above. This really isn't too big of a establishment. Wait until we hit the major towns. Like Vivek, that's a proper city. Morrowind Council Club. Where is that? I've been to this round building before. Could that be it, or is that a temple? It is a temple. St. Lofus, St. Realm. Don't mind me, just a safety inspection to make sure there is no illegal cargo in these here crates. Yeah, funny how in most scenarios, those regular crates, if you just open up those, no one has really a problem with it. It's just specifically that get NPCs upset. Now, whether that's an oversight or an intentional feature in the game, you be the judge, because I won't be able to tell you what were they thinking. Maybe we gotta go to the council manor. I do have a potion of invisibility, so that might help me a little bit in procuring this key that they want me to steal.
You will address me with respect.
If you earn it. Not with that tone. Sovor Trendle.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Say what you want or go away.
Oh. There's some of that Dunmer hospitality
Make it quick, Bard.
coming out. Yeesh. It's because I'm green,
Why do you disturb me?
isn't it?
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Sometimes you'll find
Do you
skill
want
books
something?
among these
I'm busy, so if you will excuse.
regular looking pieces of
Do you want
literature.
something?
So it's worth keeping your eyes peeled. Seems like the wrong place. Just try my luck in the random manner.
Make it quick.
Alright,
Bard.
so you're the one who actually has a key for the top floor. Unless it happens to be just casually lying around somewhere. And the funny thing is, there's no one really here besides the guy. So we're gonna have a little fun here. Ooh. That seems to have potentially good spoils. And we have one of these scrolls left. What if I went back to the Khajiit and just told him, hey, you don't really need the key anymore because I just unlocked the door with a spell, so whatever you want to take from here, just, yeah, you know, you can waltz in. It's probably not how you meant to go about it, though. Let's be honest. You assume I'm supposed to steal it from you instead.
Want or go away.
Well, with my non-existent skills in the matter, I don't believe that's gonna work out. A visitor, an Outlander 2. What brings you to Nirvana Manor?
Say what you want or go away.
Doesn't seem like there's a dedicated... maybe I gotta do it the old-fashioned way, so... I see.
Hell, God!
Oh, okay. Apparently I don't even have to try and take anything from him before he gets upset.
There is no escape. You inward.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That will cost you dearly.
You will die. You inward.
Well, this guy means business. Look at all the punishment he's taking. Well, he did. For, you know. I ended his life prematurely. In fact, have the key on him. He's gonna really steal it. Oh. Since I technically killed the witness. No bounty attached. Whew! Is there gonna be long-lasting consequences to this decision of mine? Yeah. Probably not. Look, he started. All I was trying to do was check his pockets for any illegal substances like skooma.
Make it quick.
What say you?
Hurry this up, will you?
This wasn't much of a Thieves Guild quest as a Dark Brotherhood one with the approach I took, but hey, it worked out. What do you mean, no key? Didn't I take it from him? Let's reload that. Maybe I got so preoccupied with the valuables that forgot all about the key. Well, funnily enough, you didn't have it. So that was kind of all for naught. Hmm. You know what? In that case, you get to be lucky. You get to live another day, since you don't have what I need.
Quick,
That means I have to look for the servant. Balmora Council Club, Silver Trandel. Yes, he works for me. Does odd jobs when he's not too lazy, which is rare. Southall Corner Club. Global Council Hall, which manners by the shops, Moragtag. Okay. That was just really telling me where to look for your guy.
You talk too much, Outlander.
stove here. Razor roll. I mean, it'd be weird if the servant was in the same... Oh, there it is. I was thinking maybe they were referring to the tavern where the Khajiit was, but that'd be insane if the actual target was in the same proximity as the quest giver. Marshmallow. I see what you did there, game. Don't think you're clever. But we'll take these, because they'll be good for making potions. Lucky Luck Up. Council Club. Finally.
Say what you want or go away.
Now, the actual guy. Severo Trandle. You're not him. You're him.
Tell your friends about this place.
No, I don't think so.
Alright. How do we get the key off of you? That's where I work. It was worth a try. But yeah, I have like
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure
no
I know how to find it.
proficiency thievery at all, so this ain't gonna work. Don't really wanna kill the guy, because that's only gonna cause a major ruckus. Although,
Find someone else.
it'd be funny.
You're beaten. You.
You know, it'd be even funnier if all these folks jumped on me and absolutely kicked my ass. So, lesson learned.
What?
Don't start a bar brawl you can't win. With that in mind, let's move on to something I'm actually good at, which is Fighter's Guild business. Okay, I'm to find and kill 4 Telvanni agents responsible for thefts and disappearances at the Caldera mine. They're hiding in a cave in the hills north of Caldera mine. Now Caldera is up here. So I say we have a little stroll there. leaving Vivek unattended for now. I'm sure at one point or another, fate will dictate that I have to go to Vivek City. There's been an interesting piece of news floating about lately where it was revealed that allegedly Hideo Kojima has an USB stick where he recorded a bunch of game ideas in the event that he passes away, and that can be handed over to his subordinates at Kojima Productions, so they have working material to move on in the event that you know, he's no longer here with us. And how much do you want to bet it's shit posts? Like, absolutely nothing substantial you can take off from. And more like throwaway gags that he wrote down for shits and giggles. That would be very much like him. You also have to remember that generally, and I'm not even exaggerating, a good portion of Kojima's creative process is dictated, by what kind of books and movie he's watching at the time. And if there's something he enjoys, chances are is gonna have a reference in whatever project is currently underway. There has actually been like a sister bit of news pertaining to what I just said about one of those potential ideas being your playable character forgetting bits of information, the gameplay mechanics, the longer you put a game away. So a very ambitious, non-standard, kind of Peter Molyneux approach, where you remember all those grandiose promises about Fable being able to let your character age, pass away, and their children would take over the hero mantle. Look, all I'm saying is there's a fine line between probability and some ideas are better just left as ideas. Oh, we made it to Kildare, which looks like just about any other Imperial town. Yes, there is a very clear cultural difference between the mainland empire and the Morrowind, which it's honestly neat how the game manages to juxtapose the two.
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
If you're looking for a specific place in Kildare, just say so. Shank's Shovel, the trade house, is near Southgate. The governor's hall sits on the hill to the northeast. The mayor's goes to the west. The current opposite of Norgate's Twin Towers has Guild Guide Transport to Vivek, Balmora, Aldrun, and Set of Mora Mages Guild. The Kildare Ebony Mines lie in the depression southwest of town. Road leads south to Balmora, north to Aldrun. Hallowed on the west coast is a long walk without any trail. Head west to the coast and follow the coast north. There's an office, a bunkhouse, and guard tower near the mine entrance. If you're thinking of taking a look while you're here, head straight west from the town, then swing around south into the bowl of the mine through a gap in the mountains. Otherwise, you could try climbing straight over the ridge, but it's too steep for a climb to most. Thank you for that, my man. Very useful.
I only have a few moments.
I don't think you've seen Kildare before, stranger. Can I help you? Are you looking for services? Because I can tell you where they are.
Yes.
So I'm looking for anything in particular, but more so, oh, I don't know. Maybe there's a random quest around that we could initiate. Oh, you have some fine wares for sale. Like a ring of visibility. Devil's Cephalopod Helm. That's interesting. Magical Warhammer. Short blade. There's a very clear bias for short blades. Amulet of Opening. Surprisingly cheap. What's the trade-off? Steel longsword. About the same, really. It's just that it has more endurance than the silver one, which isn't a major selling point to me. Dragon Scale Tower Shield. That is a little bit better than one we have. And lighter. Easy improvement. Ooh. Daikatana. We are proficient in those. So I could take it for a spin. And I'll trade you this Dwarven Battle Axe in its place.
don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Armor, you say? Well, my friend. What have you? Silver equipment, like this silver plate, which is a bit better. So we shall take that. What else we got? Silver helm as opposed to the Nordic iron. Not as badass as the Nordic one, but we are looking for a stat maxing. He immediately puts it on. Well, it is part of his heritage as a man of the North, so I respect it. We'll get the steel equivalents.
Don't stand about.
Awesome. Seems like more of a pit stop than a worthwhile location where I might get more job opportunities. Well, I suppose if I need to hit some vendors, this is the place to be. Just gonna swing by the castle.
What, stranger?
I am Cunius Pelelius, a principal and a charter holder of the Caldera Mining Company. I cannot imagine why someone like you should think you have business with me, but I will listen. If you can be brief and polite. Caldera Mining Company is chartered by the Emperor to extract ebony ore from rich underground deposits here. Caldera is an imperial charter town, part of the Caldera Mining Company Charter, which grants the company rights to mine ebony from the right deposits here. The Caldera ebony mines themselves lie to the southwest. The town has a real western flavor, makes islanders feel right at home. Caldera is rich and about to get richer, since the profits from the ebony exports continue to grow as the mine operations grow. In other words, I've got nothing to do here. But we did in fact learn that this right here is a mining town. So that it wasn't already imprinted in our skulls.
Stranger, my time is short, so get on with it.
My time is short as I have to spend my day on pathfinding. Circling around for all eternity. Who's this fella? What are you doing out here? Wavebreaker. Excuse me, can you help me? I've been robbed by some notorious thieves. Yes, just a few hours ago I was robbed. I'm certain that was the group led by the Khajiit Rosier. They stole my jewelry, but most importantly, they got 2 family heirlooms of mine. They've been in my family for years. If you can return them to me, I'll gladly pay you their weight in gold. I'll take your jewels back. You will? Excellent. I believe they're held somewhere east of Kildare, although none of the local authorities have been able to find them. No great surprise there. Yes, that's Galdro. He's got my family heirlooms and I want them back. I'm starting to see a pattern here where if you want like actual optional quests, you gotta go out of town and look for just stray folks wandering around seemingly with no purpose. Look, it may happen only twice, but that's already a sign that we're starting to see some similarities. Oh, Nelly. You are one ugly bastard. Big mistake. Going for an orc sporting pure Akaviri steel. She said that we should be looking to the east. How far do I have to go to reach the crossroads? But that goes south in both directions. Alright, I'll bite and try and send the mountains. Oh. That's a little, concerning. Majestic, sure, but also... what am I walking into? More Dwemer ruins, or... no, this has the bearings of a Daedric shrine. With all the tendrils and whatnot. That's not a Hydra blade just yet. There's something nasty crawling around here. Sure enough. It's the best we have. Which I know. It's not a whole lot. But since you can only damage Dremora with magical weapons, it's gonna have to do the job. These are some of the weakest types, mind you. You fight like... you start fighting scamps in no time. When you're playing Oblivion. Get down here, you bastard. Get a good angle of that action-packed combat. I may have gone to places I shouldn't have. She did say east after all, just not how far east. Oh, there's so many cliff racers skulking about. That's already annoying. Speaking of... much needed. Can't you guys, like, duke it out between yourselves? Instead of going for me all at once? Like it's coordinated? Group effort? Oh, they know I'm the apex predator, the alpha male. You won't take me down. Well, this may seem like the perfect place for a bunch of robbers to retreat. Feel like they would have gone through the effort of going into the Ashlands of all places. Especially with all these cliff racers. Bro. Not cool, man. All mouth, no brain. About to make this whole population extinct. This is a poor time, but oh dear. Can't even whip up a quick potion on the go. See how it is. Oh. Hold up. Good lord, this is a cliff racer party. Who's up for some flying chicken tonight? Throw that on the grill. Some hound meat to the mix. Indolent ancestral tomb. Frankly, I doubt that's it. What the hell is up with this rat? slightly stronger version. That explains a lot. I was wondering why I was starting to absolutely destroy my health pool. What do we just call this monster energy? Oh, now we don't have a problem with it. No, kinda. It's a rather piss poor alchemist. Where is it? I mean, like, two of them. Well, apparently it restores health. See how good it is. The piss poor. It probably gave me diabetes. Sounds about right.
Don't stand about. Get moving.
Well, how much else? All we know is that we need to be looking east.
You will die.
Okay. Now you're really starting to... War, you're welcome. Holy shit. Hang on. Sort of fatigue.
There's no escape.
A carved ebony dart worth 2,000. God damn, son. You guys come in loaded. One of these says had an odd dart in his body, the look of which I've never seen before. What if we move slightly outside of the city gates? Oh shit, another one. Wait a minute. I could technically farm Dark Brotherhood armor like this. Oops. That guy's not gonna harm me. So, cute little wubby insect. That's not a statement I often make about bugs. You say you've been attacked by assassins? From the description, the look of that dart you found, it sounds like the work of the Dark Brotherhood. I'm not sure who you anger, but stay away from me. I suppose this should be officially reported, though. Speak to Apollos Mantius in Embercart about this matter. Scum, all of them. If they're after you, friend, you better find yourself some help. Or write a will. Or both. He's also arrived from Cyrodiil. You'll likely find him inspecting the grounds at Embercart.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
I'm glad that in there are times we can totally count on the enforcers of law to protect me. So apparently the mines are to the southwest. Drun, Caldera, Balmora, Pelagiat. How far do... That's the way I came from originally. I don't even expect such an important landmark to be like super out there. Although one of the NPCs did mention something about potentially climbing mountains in order to get there. So that's the ruins that we saw earlier. To the east. North of Caldera Mine. Light to the southwest. So it'll be like more this way. We'll stumble our way there eventually. Might have to reduce the population of the local wildlife significantly through the process, but, well, if they knew any better, they wouldn't be trying to kill me in the first place. I have a big hunk of steel on me after all. Gotta find a good vantage point to potentially ascend. Oh, I'm watching you. Seems like I am backtracking after all. Oh, that's fantastic. We made it all the way to Balmora. Not where I want to be, mind you. Go to the southwest, they said. You will find the mines, they said. All I did find was Balmora. The coast region. No, now we're just veering off significantly. We're taking the scenic route, guys. Enjoy the bit of unplanned mountaineering. Wait a second. What's there? What is this? Oh? Note from Ernil and a skooma pipe. Here's your stuff. Sorry I couldn't stay and chat with you, but it's not always a good idea for me to hang around, you know? Okay, that's a bit random. Get someone's Kuma pipe. For what it's worth. Leveling up from just jogging around in the morning? Oh, you bet. It's more likely than you think. Maybe you need to look around more on the outskirts. First things first, though. The triple buff. Plus agility. Our speed may not be growing tremendously, but there's a noticeable difference coming up, even when you look at how quick I'm moving while running. Oh. What we got? Look, in my defense, I would not think of going north west first before I had to turn southwest. That is not the directions they gave me. Lo and behold, another stray fella, and this one, you get a bit of a Tarzan cosplay going for you, don't you?
Honor. Don't press your luck.
Hail and well met, stranger. As you can plainly see, I require some assistance if ye be kind enough to grant it. I need help finding the festering witch who has robbed me blind and left me for dead. Tell me more. A witch she had to be. I was on my way to Caldera when I met her. She was a stranger here like myself, and our conversations lie in the burden of the travel. She was quite friendly, and, well, you know, we set up camp together. But that night she revealed the witch inside, cast a spell on me. I couldn't so much as blink. It's another thing, even my worn-out clothes, but most importantly, she took my prized ex-cloud cleaver. Join with me, stranger. Let's find and extract her entrails together. I'll help you find her. I knew you had a blessing, you stranger. I believe she is still camped where I left her, up to the northwest. Though I could be wrong, as a spell disoriented me a bit, it did. You know this area better than me. Lead the way. This witch shall rue the day she met Lormar Winesot. To the northwest, you say? Well, looks like we got a friend to aid us. Although, I'm not sure you're gonna do much. Let's see how well it can fare without equipment. If you can beat this rat, you are worthy of traveling with me. Come on, buddy, you got this.
How does it feel to know death is near?
Bro, he is landing some solid left and rights. Only issue is, the rat doesn't seem to be amused. No interfering in the match.
It'll be your blood here, not mine.
Yo. Alright, you know what? He knocked him down, so it counts. Congratulations. You've proved your worth. Northwest, but might be confused. Well, one good way of determining where your camp might be is getting a good look of the area. Ooh. What's up with all these stray travelers? Who may you be? Hey there. Yes, you. Interested in making a deal? Look, I'm just a poor merchant, just trying to make my way to Naramok with some trade goods. I could use an escort though, since mine seems to have buggered off. If you'd be willing to take me there, I'll give you... No, I shouldn't. Although it is a dangerous trip. Alright, I'll give you the boots of blinding speed. Although I'll be overpaying quite a bit. Excellent. Although, that seems to be quite a high payment. The boots of blinding speed are a rare and wondrous thing. Never mind, I made the deal, and I'm on this woman. Let's get going. Boots of blinding speed, you say? If you ask me, that is a pretty sweet deal to make. And now I have 2 companions. This party's growing by the minute. Rather a ragtag bunch, you will admit. Literally, in your case. So you want to go to Naramok. Which I think is this way. Can't really tell immediately from the signs. Oh, anyway, since we're around here, I want to help our buddy deal with the witch first. Which will require us to find that campsite. Oh? Look, guys, we found another friend.
So what's this regarding?
Hello there, stranger. As you met my good friend Holmar. My name is Jose Karstan the Healer. How can I be assistance of the two of you? Ha! Alright, funny story that one is. The true story, Bracket Dune, is that I took Lormar on as a traveling companion for protection only for the road to Caldera. Along the way, he was getting entirely too friendly for his own good, to the point where I actually had to cast a sleep spell on him. Just to teach him a lesson in manners, I stripped and left him by the road. And to be sure he didn't come after me for retribution, I took that cloud cleaver he's always fawning over as well. Oh, I don't think he's ready to get it back quite yet. I can still see the rage burning in those tiny north eyes of his. However, if he meets me in 3 days at the Mage's Guild in Caldera, I will turn everything I have of his, but not a minute sooner. Tell him that is Susia's offer. Okay. Well, I'll not be waiting another 3 days to have me a bloody axe when it is in the hands of that damn witch. Are you going to help me, friend? Or are you believing the lies spilling out that witch's face? Interesting dilemma. Frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if this dude actually got wasted and was a little bit too pushy with that lady over there. Let's say we side with her. Then you will die alongside her.
Fool.
Yo, leave her alone, jeez.
Give in. You're dead already.
I have the upper hand.
This might prove to be a necessity.
Hey!
You gotta hand it to him. For a naked man, he's got guts. And a good swing hand, jeez.
You'll be dead soon.
That's some of that Nordic spirit for you.
Fool.
Homer's obsession with that axe led to his death. I'll leave it with someone who can use it well. I thank you for your help, stranger. I think that hothead would have killed me had you not intervened. Here, take these potions as my gift to you, and seek me out if you require my services in the future. Store health, fatigue, fortify health. Okay.
So what do you want?
What happens if we choose otherwise?
I'm listening.
You're bested.
Now let's show this witch the way to her grave together.
Run while you can! Run or You'll be dead soon.
You're growing weak.
I'm not giving up that easy.
Guys, I'm gonna have to leave this with you because I'm a little paralyzed. A 3-1 isn't exactly fair. But it sure is efficient. You have Cloud Cleave, my friend. I would like it back. It belongs with a true warrior, me. Ah, thank you, friend. I noticed you admiring the way I fought that old witch, even without the aid of a sharp blade. I don't have money or treasure to thank you for your help with, but I can give you a few pointers that will help you be strong in the fight. Your strength has increased by 2. Alright, you know what? Even though it wasn't the nicest thing to do, objectively, we gain much more by helping our buddy here.
Come on, then. Say something or move on.
It is good that she is dead. I would say probably another half an hour or so, Golan. So if you have anything in mind for raids tonight, do fire them at your discretion. Mark. Feeling this is near the way we have to go, but maybe her destination is actually neither of these. La di di da, just murdered someone. Not that I'm defending cold-blooded murder, which I totally participated in, but, well, if you don't want to get on the Nord's bad side, don't just take away his prized belongings, especially a cherished family heirloom, the axe. Ooh. Who might you be? Just skulking around here, fellow orc? Hey, you. You're not one of them town bosses, right? How about you help me? I'll give you a present. You wanna help? Sure you do, good friend. Look, those guys in Gelder think I did something bad, so they're looking for me. I'm too smart for them, though. I can hear real good. My friend can help me. Maybe you bring her a note for me. I can give you a present, really. Good. I guess you know how those town bosses can be, too. Mean. Good thing I'm smarter than them. You take the note to Betcha Grabbat in Caldera. She's a good friend of Buggerl. She helped me out. You're okay by me.
Yes.
I can only imagine what that might be. Hopefully not a axe smack in the middle of my skull. Because I'll be real with you, he seems a little dodgy, this guy. Ah, so Narmok is that way. Fine, let's deal with you first. And we can help out our green-skinned compatriot. It's this way. Who done that?
I'm not giving up that easily.
You better not. Last thing I need is you giving into a cliff racer. That'd be embarrassing. Well, for me in particular, because I'm the one who's supposed to escort you to safety. What a shuffle. Seidanin, Cloud, Narmok. Bend, Eggmine. That's not the one we've been to earlier, is it? No. As long as we focus on the heat on us, she should be okay. Hey, Spectre Gamer. That's a name I've seen brought up before. And they're playing Oblivion, fittingly. We're getting double the Elder Scrolls tonight. More for your viewing enjoyment.
Hold still.
The remaster, from my perspective, is something I would buy on a sale, because as far as I'm concerned, the base game is perfectly fine. You could just slip a couple of quality of life improvements through mods, and it still holds up. It's definitely a more younger generation friendly packaging, where they just want to play a game out the box. Don't worry about all that usual Bethesda nonsense with their varying degree of engine quality, which is not even an issue this time, because that was crafted on Unreal instead of their homebrew tech. Well, this is close enough. Thanks for your help. I suppose it's only fair that I give you your reward. Here, take them. Though it pains me to give them, you are now the owner of the boots of blinding speed.
So what do you want?
I see. We try them on. Blind 100%. Fortify attribute speed 200 points. Oh, no kidding. They are fast. Holy shit. Yo, even the walk speed takes a significant boost. Alright. I have a feeling though this is a little glitched. Because I don't suppose the screen is supposed to only darken a little bit. Like you're probably not meant to see anything at all while equipping those boots.
Speak,
Which
traveler.
might be an open Morrowind issue. Everyone's worried about those two breeding nets that have been attacking. That's right, there's a pair of them that wander about north of you. They've come near town a few times. We drove them up, but I'm sure they'll be back unless someone does something. Well, I mean, maybe we could solve that problem. I'm Anglalas. Never seen you here before. First time in Narmogden. Let me give you a little advice. We aren't used to visitors here, and we don't like what we aren't used to. So don't be surprised if people don't like answering all of questions. But you seem okay, sort. So I guess I'm in particular, blah blah blah. Guess...
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
Oof. The very definition of pear-headed. So is anyone gonna elaborate on this beast problem, or...
Say what you want or go away.
I guess not.
What is it, peasant?
I suppose it's more a bit of fun trivia then.
Make it quick, Bard.
Could travel by boat here, if you want to. A shipwreck can take you from Narmok to Hlaod and Kool.
Speak, traveler.
Ah, I see. So only a couple of destinations that have a port of their own. Still, handy. In the meantime, we're actually gonna head back to Caldera. Which I will do with my cool boots that just make reality a little bleaker. That sped up running animation is something else. Those are peak graphics. All this has successfully distracted us from the actual mine subplot. Which we still haven't exactly found, by the way. I would like to very much. So you know where to look for him. Is that it? I think we may have finally... Yep. Sure enough.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Why aren't you at your post?
Okay, change of plans. We're sticking around here and getting rid of the bandits.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
You got nothing valuable to add in. So just move on. Thanks. So, where are these, pesky fiends? It's the mine themselves. There's supposed to be a lookout, warning them of danger. Cave in the hills north of Caldera Mine. Well, north of that would be somewhere this way. Roughly. The thought didn't cross my mind, but maybe I should have asked these guys for more info. She's got a bounty on her head, I believe, although no one would bother trying to collect on it. She's a slippery one, often deals in shoddy items. Great promise, but low reward, you know. It's the price on her head, though I don't know how much. People they calling them being sold shoddy goods.
Speak, traveler.
Well, I mean, she did give me the boots, so,
What do you want?
you know, I've got no problem with her necessarily. Although now we know that she has a price on her head as a wanted criminal. Could take advantage of the fact. Now, do I have to go into the mines directly to find these guys? One way to find out, I suppose.
Do you want something?
No, it seems,
Khajiit has no words for you.
seems pretty chill in here.
Speak, traveler.
Wow, that is a mouthful of a name you have there. Dun Ilu Asurnu Mausur. Just naturally rolls off the tongue.
You want something?
Well, much going on here. So we're gonna have to try our luck
There's someone watching me. I can
elsewhere.
The prey approaches.
Just, people going about their day. Mining ebony. Rather, standing around pretending they're mining. I sure don't see any work here being done. What to even put on those ledgers? Whole lot of baloney. And we've got to take the long winded path. That would make sense. Since in the way that we could possibly have an easy way to reach the target destination. Oh no. You know what? Let me make this easier on myself. Yeah, it's gonna be a little dark. But I'm gonna cover ground faster. It's for the immersion. Over an ancestral tomb. It's not it. Scout the entire this side first to make sure I got every nook and cranny checked. As far as I'm going, those mountains. You must be very confused with how I'm eluding you. I guess you could say it's his definition of fast food. Haha. The fact that you still choose to pursue me, I don't know whether to find that admirable or it's plain stupid. Nope, got no better lead, so going down the random S cave. Hey, hey, come on, come on. Jesus Christ. Dude, please. Oh my god. Absolutely wrecked. Holy shit. Well, I think we may have found the bandit hideout. I don't know you. What do you want? Pity you to get mixed up in this, Toad bracket Dune. We can't have you let you walk away. Nothing personal, understand. Just business. Alright, you're the sentry and you're doing a pretty poor job at it. But just letting me approach you. And again, with those lazy eyes. I don't suppose you're particularly spatially aware. That's one down. I'll take the shield off you. Because it's the most expensive bit of equipment you got on you. And we know it's gonna get a little hectic what's we getting here? So we want the longsword and the shield on us. And then we cast Berserk and bait him. One.
Is the end of you, Swit?
Two.
This is the end of you, Swit.
Two, three, and four. And we get a magical sword out of it that we can actually use skillfully. Silver encumbered. Alright, fine. Let's for our equipment a little bit. That about does it. These potions weigh a ton, don't they? Right, a lot of this will sell off once I return to Caldera. In the meantime, oh. That had the exact opposite effect. Oh, that's what happens when you drink bargain potions found on the street. There we go. Bone meal. Agility, restore fatigue. That actually worked out, surprisingly. Color me surprised. Oh boy, look at all these generic containers filled with more gold collectively than you'd expect the actual treasure chest hoarding it to contain. Silver flame skewer. That's a random find for sure. Unlike anything else. Okay. This is cursed actually, so we don't wanna. Is it cursed? Doubt it, but honestly, you'd think magical items would sell for far more, but not necessarily. That one seems to be worthwhile, so we'll take it with us. Anything else of interest? Some alcohol. We need to be carrying all that around. Right, it's locked. Well, thankfully I got those scrolls on me still. Odysseus. Unhinging. And wow. I got my return investment plus free gold. Now you might think to yourself, it's probably not more of the faster for me to wrangle these fish, and normally I would agree, but I already saw a chest down the bottom of that lake. So you betcha we'll be checking it out. Am I gonna run out of breath beforehand? Who knows? I gotta admit though, an amulet of stamina restoration, when that is a pretty big issue that we're experiencing. Yeah. Well worth the risk. It's true. Can hold breath for more than some first-person shooter products. And then there are a few like Dread Templar TM who don't even have to worry about breathing underwater. Right, Belmora happens to be where I'm heading at roughly. So just go down the main roads. So. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Guys. He's vibrating. Oh no. It's not good. Oh. Whoa. That barely fixed it. I would have never expected clocking into third person to be unstuck solution, but there you go. There's that Bethesda magic hard at work. Right, we're gonna run towards Belmora. I'd say following the main roads. Sure enough, we have a little favor to do for our orc quote-unquote pal here. But considering walk speed is no longer an issue, we can run back here anytime. Also, might actually want to catch up with that lady we escorted. If there's an actual prize to be claimed from delivering her to law enforcement, dead or alive, I might want to partake. After all, we don't really have any more obligations towards one another. I mean, I provided her safe refuge. Beneath Red Mountain, Lord Dagoth sleeps, but when he wakes, we all shall rise, and the dust will blow away. Savior Lord Dagoth, the sixth house has risen, and Dagoth is its glory. He is the Lord and Father of the mountain. He sleeps, but when he wakes, we shall rise from our dreams, shall sweep our land clean of the Enua. Why have you denied him? As Lord Dagoth has said, all shall greet him as flesh, or as dust. The sixth house, the sleeping house, House Dagoth, the house of Lord Dagoth, the true house, the one house to welcome all true Dunmer, and drive the Enua from our land. Take heed, Outlander, the day of reckoning is at hand. Take what you can, and leave our place, for when Lord Dagoth comes, this will be no place for you. Well, that's not ominous at the slightest. It would appear that there is more than one cult permeating Morrowind. And they are also starting to take action. After a long day, hard at work, I deserve a casual
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
stroll down the city, harassed by all these lunatics.
Say what you want or go away.
Look, I've already been a target of at least 3 assassins. Unless you step your game up,
I'm listening.
I don't really feel threatened.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
You got all 4? Good. That'll make some people at the Caldera Mining Company very happy. And here's 400 septims. The Caldera Mining Company pays well. And when you're ready for more orders, let me know. I need someone to return a codebook that belongs to our client. The codebook our client wants is in the hands of Sotild at the South Wall in Balmora. Find that codebook and bring it back to me. She's Thieves Guild. I take full responsibility. And listen, I'm Guild Steward. When I say jump, you ask, how high? Keep that in mind, and we won't have any problems. Look,
take it.
I just want details. No need to get
What is it?
so fussy with me. Anywho, would you like more Dark Brotherhood gear? I mean, at this rate, you might as well just start selling it by the bulk. How much I've been spoiling you. And you me in return. Like, goddamn, I'm sitting at 4k gold already.
So what's this regarding?
Southwall and Balmora, so technically close to us. The question is,
What say you?
where is she hanging around? I would wager my best chances are in the shoddy district of the town where lots
Speak quickly, Outlander, or
of
go
shady business might be taking place. thinking of myself, Walt. Or, our boss might be referring to this establishment.
What say you?
Well, well, well. How most fortunate. Scarlett Johansson look-alike. You have a certain something I would like returned. Look, Toad, I'll tell you what's going on. This codebook has dirt on the Gamana Tong and the skooma trade. As soon as we get it figured out, we take it to the authorities and take over the trade ourselves. The Fighters Guild works for the Gamana Tong. Since Sjoring Hardheart took over, you have to decide where your loyalties lie, Toad. I don't trust you enough to talk about that. Maybe if we, you know, rub a few palms along the way. The Gamanatong is the old criminal syndicate here in Morrowind, and as everyone around here knows, there's a gang war between the Thieves Guild and the Gamanatong. In Balmora, the Gamanatong hangs out over at the corner club called the Council Club. Watch yourself if you go in there. They're not very nice people. Well, I mean, I've already been there, and sure enough... So I might have to sort out this gang war first. Before we get the book returned. I mean, hopefully this time this will not end in my complete and utter destruction at the hand of a bunch of Dunmer piling on me.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
We're just a society of businessmen. We're Dunmer and we're proud. We're tired of seeing Morrowind ran by outsiders who understand nothing but Morrowind. And we're tired of trying to explain this over and over again to ignorant outlanders. Well... I can already tell you I'm gonna be particularly cooperative.
Please, have a look around.
Okay.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Doesn't seem like I'm getting much of a view. Either way. Maybe, just maybe, this is why the head of the Fighters Guild was so prickly when we started asking too many questions. You know, being involved in possible drug smuggling can get you in trouble here.
Care to tell me what this is about?
Okay. Well, if anything, I just jumped into Journeyman of the Fighters Guild by simply asking.
No worries. I won't hurt you.
Do you have something to say, Orc?
Okay, well, this puts us in a bit of a predicament, because how do we take care of the situation? And obviously, we need that code book back. Really don't want to kill you over it, but if you're gonna be
Hail!
causing too much inconvenience. Scoutbook has dirk on the amount of tongue and the skimmer trait. Soaring heart. Okay, not giving back willingly.
Speak quickly, Outlander.
Maybe this means I have to like take it up with the top brass of the Fighters Guild. Not the supervisor here, mind you. But the actual person that took over, where supposedly things started going downhill.
All right, I'm listening.
Do you have something to say, Orc? Right. I got little means of pushing this quest onwards. Oh, I don't know, unless I jump into the council club and just start flailing my sword around. Or again, I could pick up that code book from a dead body. Before I end it here for the night, let's see if that's a viable option. Purely as an experiment. An experiment in solving problems with violence.
Run while you can.
You will die where you stand! You will die where you stand!
I can already tell you.
I have made a severe error of judgment. Right, well, so be it then. We'll leave that for now. We'll think how to handle this issue at another time. Meanwhile, I'm actually gonna solve one more unresolved issue. Then we're gonna run back to Caldera and help the fellow Orsimer out. This is like a camera angle you would see in a music video, just panning through a landscape while upbeat music plays. Pretty sure it was Orc residence right here.
Say your words.
Right, which one of these guys did you want me to contact? Bashir Grabat.
Yes.
It's none of you two.
Speak quickly.
Whoa. I'm creeping? Ancient Deck of Brandy. Just a random scam who happens to sell alcohol. Go figure. I mean, we've seen some pretty strange things so far in Morrowind. This wouldn't be the most out there.
Say your business. Say your words.
Let's get this over with quickly.
Ah, there you are. You got a note from Bugrel to me? Where that fool get himself? He not smart like me, you know. Yeah, that Bugrel always getting in trouble. Not me though. I'm too smart. He a good hider, but I'm a better finder. I'll find him near tree and rock and other rock. No problem. He'll feel better if you take this note to him, if you can find him. But you're not as good as finder as me. Not even close, I bet. But give it a try. Big shot.
Yes.
But Sugarbutt gave me a note to bring back to Bugrel, assuming the little coward hasn't run off somewhere. This is so demeaning. What, we're playing hide and seek now? With this asshole? Oh yeah, he did actually move places. Well, that means he might be in a different area surrounding Caldera. Let's just hope one of these critters didn't get to him first. Otherwise, that's gonna be one quest we can never wrap up. Oh my god. You can have fun with him. Well, I'm glad to see public order is placed in good hands. Has that swing to kill? Jeez. I don't think that asshole has moved off pretty far. But it may take a little bit of effort to find this new hiding spot. Which, oh, you better believe it would be pretty nightmarish without these boots. So at the very least now I have the mobility to cover ground faster. Gonna give it like one more good sweep. Oh. Well, well, well.
Speak quickly.
Good, you back. You got enough from Bashuk? Gimme. Phew. Good thing you get my note to her. She'll help. I suppose you want your present. Here's your present. I'm sure you'll like it. It's a nice rock. Haha. Stupid hero. Diamond has been added to your inventory. Who's gonna tell him? There don't seem to be any more notes to pass between Bugrol and Bashuk, thank the gods. I feel I'm actually a bit stupider for having talked to either one of them. But the fool did give me a diamond as his present. Apparently he thought it was just a shining rock. Probably found it while he was hiding. His loss, my gain. That diamond being worth 250. For a little bit of running around, I'd say we got ourselves Good price indeed. So on that note, we will leave Morrowind for tonight. Thank you all for joining. I'm glad that you've been all enjoying this playthrough, as have I. It's a slow-moving game for sure, but there's a lot to do. It actually takes a bit to find all these other quests, and again, they don't seem to be located specifically around the main hubs. Like, I'm actually not used to the idea of, hey, you actually have to walk around cities instead of inside of them to find quest givers. So in that sense, Morrowind is definitely out there in terms of side content, but with our newfound boots of blinding speed, we can certainly scour the wastelands, searching for more seemingly lost people in need of help. And that's on top of solving this whole. Oh, I don't know. We might be on the brink of a resurrected god coming back to liberate Morrowind. Just business per usual, I suppose. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out, and we shall now move on to raiding the Spectre Gamer, because the Elder Scrolls fun never stops. Take it easy, everyone, and I'll see you again soon.